I love you. Okay, good morning, everybody. Ooh, forgot my light. Boom, there I am. Alright, so we've got some interesting stuff we're working on today. We have some new guitars here that are on loan for me to check out. So we're just kind of getting situated here. Hey guys, how the hell are ya? The new guitar is actually in Round Rock, Texas. Yep, there's a new emote on Twitch, the Ormsby emote. There's also the Charvel emote. All right, we've got a few people watching on Twitch, a few people on the Tube of You. Let's go! So real quick, let me just do some here super fast. D. All right. Dude, thank you so much for the new follow. I appreciate that. Boom! Emote explosion. Gotta love that. Hey, what's good, Professor? All right, so real quick, before we get into the actual recording and riff writing, first of all, let me just state, I don't know if you guys can see on this camera right here, but I do have the little puppy crate next to me. Little Dahlia is finally laying down and relaxing, so I'm not going to grab her and show you guys, but she does have the cone of shame on right now. I'm kind of keeping an eye on her up here to give the wife some time away from her a little bit, because my poor wife has honestly, she works from home, thankfully, but she's literally been sitting there having to do entire 8-hour shifts with little Dahlia, the Chiweenie, on her lap because she is so needy for attention right now. And she's even more starved for attention right now because it's super windy here. And this dog gets really scared of the wind. So, yeah, we've got that going on right now. Anyways. So, hi guys, how's everyone doing? Looks like we've got 13 folks in Twitch, 13 folks in... Professor, thank you so much for removing that. Is a little trigger happy today. Yeah. So, anyways, she's very, very nervous right now. We've got her in the crate here because she's actually starting to try and jump. And for those of you guys that don't remember, she tore her CCL. She just had surgery earlier in the week, and jumping is absolutely what she should not do. But the wind is what's going to make her jump. So we are going to try to keep a little bit of noise here, a little bit of distraction here for her. Just kind of keep it so that she can not hear the wind. Anyways, really quick, I want to show you guys something I was working on yesterday. Might as well jump. Well, not right now, I'm afraid. All right. So guys, really quick, let me go to this screen right here and show you guys some stuff we were working on yesterday. I made a shitload of emotes that as we get more subscribers and get more sub points on the Twitch channel, we are going to be adding some more emotes here. Got some really, really cool stuff. I've got the clam for when I guys fuck up. So I have a serious opinion. You guys are going to be utilizing this one a shitload. Hot Sauce, the Hoppus, the Solar Marzi, the Solar E2, Ormsby. We've got a tube. We've got a valve state. We've got my battle vest. Oh, yeah. We've got a wah pedal. We've got a few other guitars I own. You guys see that the Ormsby one is already live. I had an open slot, so I just threw it in there. Let's see, Hoppus, Direwolf. Oh, we've got Dahlia and we've got Lily as the erect wiener. So hopefully that's going to be coming up pretty soon. A couple picks, a couple beers, a Balaguer Tartarus, a KSR series pedal, etc. Lots of cool. Oh, we've got a Pussy Melter emote. Yes, we actually have a Pussy Melter emote that I'm gonna at some point bring forth for you guys. Yep, there's the erect wiener. Oh, I forgot to delete a whole bunch of shit here. That's okay. We've also got Dahlia. This is the injured puppy right now. And it's not this leg, it's the other leg. But right now, just imagine her with a big purple cone around that face. And that is what she's looking like right now, unfortunately. Power's out over here in Vallejo, but watching you on the phone. Dude, I used to live kind of in that area. How you doing, man? Please, Stealth. Well, maybe a little bit later, but we've got some new guitars that we've got to look at today. So real quick, let me transition to just chatting again. Let me get the first one. Before we get into the music production stuff, yep, Ricard. I've got a couple of them here for you. So, first thing is first. Let me show you guys this one. This Ricard right here. Some absolutely beautiful, exceptional woodworking here. Flame maple cap on the front and on the back. We've got flame maple binding along the fretboard edge. Let's see, if I remember right, we've got a Sapele, or Sapele rather, body, and a Sapele set neck in here. The fretboard, if I remember right, is... Oh god, I'm trying to remember now. I can't remember if it's blackwood or if it's ebony, which are two different things, actually. We've got Hipshot hardware, so Hipshot bridge, Hipshot locking tuners. We have another Austin staple here. We've got Elysian pickups. That's right, Elysian, who sometimes shows up in the Twitch chat, he actually wound these himself. So, pretty cool. This was one of my favorite instruments I checked out yesterday at Rijkaard's place. It sounds phenomenal, and it plays just as good. This is fantastic. Let's see. Where's that clam emote when you need it? I know, man. I need to... Well, as soon as we get some more subscriber points, hey, just like Stream Elements just said, we get some more subs on the Twitch channel. I'll tell you what. That'll be literally the first emote that I put in the next time I have one. Yep, hand wound and waxed. So, it is ebony. Right on, right on. But dude, this is phenomenal. Super exceptional woodworking. Sapele cavity cover on here as well that is recessed, so it's flush with the body, which is really nice. It does have strap locks on it as well. Super thin neck. So all you gent and shred guys, this is right up your fucking alley. This neck is like ridiculously thin. Like, if I had to make a guess, I would probably say from, like, top of a fret to the back of the... You know what? Let me actually just get a ruler. Hold on. And let's check the weight, too. It's not a particularly heavy instrument. Sorry, this is actually the only ruler I own, if you can believe that. I need a caliper. Less than an inch from the top of the fret to the back of the neck. Less than an inch. And now let's test the weight of this guitar. This guitar is 5.75 pounds. So not a particularly heavy shred and gent stick either. Clam Origins. Hello, Hunter! How the hell are ya? This is a Rijkaard. Believe it or not, this custom luthier lives within walking distance of me, and I had no idea. So, dude, if you want, I can definitely put you in contact with him. But this thing is fucking nice. So, how does the clam... what does the clam have to do with me fucking up? So it's just something that, like, whenever you see, like a musician playing live and they miss a bend or they have a really shit vibrato or they miss a pinch or something like that, it's called a clam. And so because of that, I have a clam emote that I'll put up as soon as I get some more sub points. But also, like, sometimes you see in my YouTube videos where, like, I'm playing or something and, you know, and then right there at that moment, there'll be a clam that just pops up. Because that's exactly what happened. I took part in a clam bake. Hi, I'm a bassist. That's okay, dude. Bassists fucking rule. Without you guys, we would just be all trouble. What happened last night, man? Holy shit! Look at all these gifted subs! God damn! Whoa! We've got an emote explosion right now! That is fucking rad, dude! Love you, man! You can't even see me! There's so many! I love it! I love it! God damn, that is fucking great. All right, now with that, I promised I would, so let me load this up here. Emotes. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Are you seriously not letting me put in any new emotes? What? Hold on. Or is it just not registering that there's another... Get 50 subscriber reward, 1 emote slot. It's not registering yet with my Twitch creator dashboard yet. As soon as it does, I will definitely be fixing that up. Sorry guys, as soon as that gives me the opportunity, I'm going to. But thank you so much for all those gifted subs, dude. That means a hell of a lot. That is fucking rad. Emotes are lagging, now with delay. I never use delay, so I just save it all for the stream. Main base is a BC Rich, Beast, NJ. Dude, those are cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. I once almost bought one just because of how ridiculous it was. I love it. A nice thin finish on this, too, so that it makes this super resonant even when it's not plugged in. Really nice. Hey, Elysian's here. Dude, we were just going over this. Hey, guys, Elysian in the Twitch chat right now. That is Adam from Elysian Pickups, and he wound these. These are his actual pickups in this instrument. Adam is also the mastermind who helped me develop those Guitarmery BTR pickups that makes that Strat sound so goddamn good. Adam, you fucking rule, man. Right on, man. Happy to have you. So we're just kind of checking out these Reikards that I got. I've got this one, and I've got another one here. Just kind of going over some specs. One of the things I think is really cool too, kind of a nice little aesthetic touch. This thing does have black hardware, but it does have a gold switch, which is pretty interesting. The wood is just so nice. I mean, it's sort of like a quilted sapel on here. Isn't that just super pretty, guys? Isn't that fucking gorgeous? And then the flame on this top is really nice too. Nathan does have some really nice wood stores at his place. A lot of exotic stuff in there too. So it's not just your typical mahogany, maple, and whatnot. He's got like blackwood. He's got a bunch of mango tops. Very, very nice. So, you guys ready to see the second one? Some of you guys follow me on Instagram, and I know you guys have seen it on there. Yeah, Sapele, or Sapel, however, he pronounced it Sapele. I've heard it pronounced Sapel, so I don't know. Let's go with Sapele, since the guy who actually built the thing says that. So, from my experience, there is a little bit of a difference between Sapele and mahogany. I actually haven't noticed enough of a tonal difference to really comment on it, but in my opinion, I see a lot more figuring with Sapele than I do with mahogany. Not to say that flame and quilted and whatever mahogany doesn't exist. It does, and it's very, very pretty. But yeah. Yep, the purple one's an 8. Bring out the perp. Let's show the perp. All right. Now Now let's see this badass motherfucker. How about that? Jesus Christ. This one has a glossy finish, whereas the other one had a matte finish on it. Quilted maple top. Mahogany body, and speaking of that flame mahogany, dig that shit. Isn't that awesome? So, once again, kind of a thin build altogether. Thin shape to the neck, so if you're looking for a gent stick or a shred stick, this is definitely right in your ballpark. If I remember right, it's a Claro walnut neck that is set in with a Claro walnut fingerboard on here. Stainless frets. We still have the quilted maple cap to the headstock there. Hipshot tuning machines, as well as Hipshot bridge there, still with Duncan strap locks on here. Damn nice instrument. This one, unlike the other one, doesn't have fretboard binding like the natural wood binding that he likes to do. This one also has a slight difference to how the fretboard ended up being made as opposed to the other instrument. So it's something that I noticed last night when I was over at Nathan's place, and I called out, but I actually like it. So the fretboard edge is definitely a lot flatter, that to the point where you notice where the fretboard kind of joins up with the neck a little bit. I actually kind of like that, and players who have played like Strandberg's before will notice that that's how the side of the board kind of feels as well. Honestly, I think it's perfectly fine. It's definitely not something that's a comfort issue at all. I also like how this fretboard edge is rolled off a little bit more than the others too. This one is a damn comfy instrument. Last night when I was playing it, these ones were like, or this one was like a super punchy, brutally heavy instrument too, as far as like how it handled that low-tuned 8th string. This one has Seymour Duncan Nazgul and Sentient pickups in it. So they're, again, really punchy, definitely with a strong mid-range presence. There again, black hardware, but a gold switch. Nice aesthetic touch to it. Also there again, the cavity cover is recessed so that it is flush with the back of the instrument. Cavity cover is matte, but the rest of the guitar, the entire rest of the guitar is gloss. This is super awesome. Like, I can't wait to play this one for you guys too. This one's absolutely killer. So first of all, one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to give the back of this neck a little bit of a polish, because it is nitro, so it kind of has that sort of broken in nitro feel to it. So let me just give it a quick polish, a quick scrub, and kind of clean it up a little bit. And we're going to let that one dry a little bit. Bring this one back out. And let's actually plug this one in. All right, and now let's load up Logic Pro X. And let's get started with our day. Puppy's doing okay. She's just kind of chillaxing. Good. We've got a bot in here. Correction. We had a bot in here. Ha ha. All right. Dude, Jesse, how are you? Thank you so much for the 5 big ones over on the YouTube channel. I appreciate that very much. That is the first tip of the day. Thank you so very much. Warlock with a Kaler? Yeah, I agree. Those things are fucking sick. So how many of you guys checked out the new video this morning? Let's get into music production. Get some shit done. Unbiased gear review template loading right up. So we are going to run this pristine metal machine into the Dover to start off with. So for those of you guys that are on YouTube right now, I definitely encourage you guys to pop over to twitch.tv/ArnoldPlaysGuitar. Give me a follow, give me a sub right there. I very much appreciate it. Jive Ass Turkey, I totally didn't see that you had followed me, man. Sorry about that. I apologize. That might have happened in the midst of all the gifted subs being dished out. So that might have gotten lost in the shuffle. I apologize. Tuning song. Tuning song. This is gonna sound so namby-pamby, but I feel like my hands are hurting a little bit from all the playing we've been doing since I've been streaming. I usually don't play guitar this much in a given day, so this stream has probably been helping me get back up to snuff quite a bit. Have I ever played a Washburn Instigator before? I have not. I don't think. Washburn Instigator. See, now you got me curious. What the hell is a Washburn Instigator? Washburn Instigator. Image search. Oh, those! I have played one, actually. I love I actually never knew that that's what the name of it was. I always thought they were just called the HM20s. My bad. No, dude, I've played one of those before. There was a band I loved that nowadays they're based in the Chicago area, if I remember right. They're originally from Mexico, the Chasm. You guys ever heard of the Chasm? Their frontman, Daniel Corchado, he used to play bass and sing for Incantation on the Diabolical Conquest album, but he used to play a white Washburn Instigator, and it was fucking rad. Alright, now we gotta get this all set up here. Send bus 10. So what I do for the stream, because this is just the way that I was shown how to do it, I set up a separate little bus here, and I rename it to monitor. That way, every single time I go to the buses, it's going to show that this is the one I need to put it to. That one is the one that I can actually hear. Because you guys can hear this just fine. I cannot. Outputs 3 and 4, so it comes through here. And now I got to do that for all these. So a little teeny tiny bit of prep work has to happen now. Bus 10, unity gain, bus 10, unity gain. Damn, there's a... Yeah, dude, the Chasm is fucking awesome. Absolutely killer band. I didn't really care for the fact that the last record was all instrumental. Such a bummer, dude. Like, because Daniel's got a really kick-ass death metal growl. And I love hearing that band, what they've done in the past. So to me, it was a little different. It was a little weird. And the Stream Elements bot is still a little funky as far as the timer messages. Sorry about that. Again, one of those E1 Explorer style Schecter with Floyd 1500 and Sustainiac. Dude, that one is sick. It really is. I like the Sustainiac. I think it's interesting. Have I ever heard of Pyramaze? Yes, I love Pyramaze. I actually saw them at Prague Power one year. It was the year that they brought out all the old singers. So, like, they did a handful of songs with Lance, and then they did a handful of songs with Matt Barlow, and then they did a handful of songs with the current singer, and I think that they all joined in for like one song at the end. I can't remember that part. Like, fresh in my brain is like Matt Barlow going up there and doing Ghostlight, and I was like, ooh, that's fucking rad. Or Year of the Phoenix. But they just put out an album yesterday. Dude, we've got to check that out at some point. So last Friday, I went on and I added all like the new releases to my new release playlist. I haven't done that yet. We'll do that a little bit later. For now, it seems like I keep distracting. So, I think I've got a drum bus on this. Yes, I do. And I think I've also got a drum bus on that. Sorry, just getting some shit prepped here. Making this so this is going to sound tits once we get started. Yep. Yep, that Matt Barlow. He used to sing for Pyramaze for a little bit. As the story goes, and I don't know if this is actually true or not, but the story I heard was what made John Schaefer hit up Matt again was hearing him on the Pyramaze album, and that's how Matt went back to the band for a little bit. Don't care for Nazguls at all? I admit, I know that there's a lot of people that don't care for them, but dude, I love those pickups. They sound so fucking beefy. They're so good. Alpha and Omegas are pretty nice. Yes, they are. Have I heard of Soilwork? That has been one of my favorite bands since about 2001. Love that band. Anyways. Are you done loading yet or what? Oops, no unity gain. Gotta do that. Awesome. All right. Drums are sounding good. Let's get into this guitar tone, shall we? Stay down. You have to relax, puppy. Is it a little loud for you? Let me bring it down a little bit, okay? Sorry, guys. Dahlia's right next to me in the crate. She's got the cone of shame, and we're trying to prevent her from jumping. You know, that's a good question, Adam. He sent me the spec sheet. Let me pull it up really quick so I can tell you exactly what's in this thing. Or for that matter, hey, let's find the reverb listing. Because I believe this one is for sale right now. There it is right there. Hybrid. Alright, so here's the specs of this guitar. 7-string, it is a 25.5-inch to 27-inch scale length on this. Flame maple top, figured sapel body, Danish oil, truss rod cover is ebony. Figured sapel for the, or sapele rather, for the neck. Neck shape is a C shape. Oh yeah, it's a C shape. This is a very, very thin C shape. 24 jumbo stainless steel frets. We've got a fingerboard radius of 16 inches. White and black dots for the fingerboard side inlays. So, white dots on the board, black dots on the flame maple binding there. This is the guitar I've got right here. I've been loaned it for the purposes of doing a review video. Let's see, we've got Elysian hybrid pickups. Has the Trident 2 Hellfire Hybrid, I believe. Right on, right on. For those of you guys that don't know, those of you that are in the Twitch chat right now, this dude, Elysian893, is Adam from Elysian Pickups. He is the guy who wound these pickups that are in this guitar. Kind of has an old school Amon Amarth kind of vibe to it. You okay, Dahlia? I think she just misses Mama. So as you guys can see, this exact guitar is currently available for purchase right now on Reverb. Leichhardt Guitars has his own Reverb shop with a bunch of killer custom instruments here. And I'm telling you guys, these things are so beautifully made. I also played this one yesterday too. This one was a fucking beast of a guitar. Plays so goddamn well. This blue 6-string is so sexy. Hey, those pickups look familiar. Those are Righteous Sound pickups. God damn. Tell me that's not sexy. Anyways. Nope, that's wrong. I need to learn some more covers, I swear to Christ. Alright. Anyways, let's just kind of turn this down here a little bit. Give you guys a little bit better angle of this thing as I'm playing it. Much better, I think. So with that, I think we need to figure out a goddamn tempo. And we need to figure out a goddamn song. Okay. Nope. Way too goddamn slow. Alright. Create constant tempo. Let's try 140. I don't know, I'm kind of getting a vibe off of this thing that, like, I kind of feel like it wants to do something in particular. We have a Stratocaster here, Vab, but we don't have that one in particular. Let us tinker a little bit here. I feel like I'm not getting the most out of this tone a little bit. Dude, Steve, thank you so much for the 15, my brother. I appreciate that so goddamn much. By the way, guys, as you can see, for those of you that are watching on Twitch, I do have a tip goal up above, but like the YouTube tips don't really affect that. So what I'm going to do every so often, I'm just going to call out what we've got coming in from the YouTube chat and how it's going towards the overall goal, okay? So that's an extra $20 right now from the YouTube. So I thank you, Jesse. I thank you, Steve, very, very much. I appreciate that generosity. It goes a hell of a long way today. So let us, just to like tinker with the tone, I'm going to link these. Just... Hey, sorry about that, Nick. I've got, like, my bot, my Stream Elements bot is a little trigger happy today. I apologize. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. I think this one... Not to take anything away from Nate, because this guitar is awesome. I think this one needs just a little teeny tiny bit of maintenance with the tuners. Yeah, the tuning screws were a little loose up here. So we're just gonna batten down the hatches just a little bit. And then we'll retune. That one was fine. Of course that one was. That one's the one that always gives problems on every guitar ever in existence. But that one was tightened down. Alright, I'm going to set that right there. And we're going to get back to it. Now let's retune again. Dude, Steve, I appreciate that so much, dude. It's been a blast doing these ever since I've been without work, so... I need to learn more cover songs one of these days. That cab almost sounds pretty cool. Dahlia, you need to relax. Calm the F down. I wish I knew some Vader songs. It's kind of funny, like I always learn a couple of different riffs, but I never really learn a full Vader song. It's really weird. How's Dahlia? Dahlia's doing okay. She was getting a little rambunctious at the beginning, but now she's just laying there. She's doing all right. For those of you guys in Twitch chat that don't know, Caffeinated Witch, that is Minha Esposa. And she's... It's funny, like, are you seriously tuning in to watch me while you're at Walmart right now? Not feeling that so much. Let's try blending some tone a little bit here. Let's do a sort of Fredman setup. Not that far. Jesus Christ. Sure, let's try that. So I'm using 2Notes Wall of Sound right now. We're just playing around with some tones a little bit. I'm actually using an amp. Like if you guys can see on my other camera here, this camera, hi. This is my Dover DA50, and that's what we're using for tones right now. And we're running that in through a 2Notes Torpedo captor into Torpedo Wall of Sound. And we are just kind of working out what we think is going to sound best for this. That was pretty cool, but not quite what I'm looking for. That's kind of getting there. I know. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little blend here. because those actually sound a little different together. That was a thought. I actually really like that. I really, really like that. We are going to save that as like COD. So we're running a retro traditional cabinet with a ribbon 160 and a Friedman 30 with a ribbon 121. No power amp, no EQ, no exciter, no comp, no reverb, just fucking cabinet and fucking mic. And that is it. All right. Ooh, I like that. Hold on, we gotta change the tempo now, because now I gotta find something to go with that. All right, hold on. Oh shit, quick, does anyone remember what I was playing? Something like that. I just laid that down right there so I can kind of get a feel for it and kind of maybe remember, yeah, HM2. Oh, hey, dudes, for those of you guys that don't know, there are some new emotes that are available right now to subscribers, such as this one. Let me just blast a ton of this. And there is also this one now too. Yes, Caffeinated Witch is mi amor de minha vida. She is the love of my life. That is my wife. Yes, Caffeinated Witch is my wife. That is minha esposa. This thing's definitely holding its tuning ever since I just gave a little turn of the screws up here. Holy shit, what's that? Dude! True Flakes! Or Hugh Flakes, how you doing? Alright, everybody, this is a momentous occasion. Hugh Flakes, you are officially subscriber number 50! We have 50 subs on this channel. And as you guys can see up at the top up here, we do have a goal going on right now. Alright, hold on. 1 second here. Hold on. Down, down. Down. Holy shit, you guys are killing it. Hold on, relax. Oh my god, I can't pay attention to everything. Jesus, Snow, stay down. You are supposed to be hurt. Alright, hold on. Thank you so much for the 500-bit cheer, Arpeggio. I appreciate that so much. Professor Steele, can you do me a favor? Are you able to add someone as a mod? Can you make Nick a mod so that he stops triggering the bot? Dude, thank you so much, Hugh Flakes. I appreciate that. Actually, now I'm able to. Hold on. Nick, you're a mod now, alright? So now you won't trigger the fucking bot so much, okay? Alright, hold on. You set this right here. Relax! Get down! Stay down! God damn it, dog! Relax. Please. Alright, hold on.
I'm here. Okay.
Whoops, there you go.
Okay.
Aw, she's so happy to see Mama.
No.
Yeah. Bongina. Thank you, honey. Now with that, I'm going to open up the door, or the windows rather, since it's really goddamn hot up here. Okay. Holy shit, everything was happening all at once. That was hilarious. Alright. So, thank you so much, Mandelbro. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, Arpeggio, for the bits. Thank you, Hugh Flakes, for the sub. You are officially subscriber number 50, which means now I think I can add that emote. Dude, and another follow. Oh, wow, you subscribed before you followed. Dude, that means a hell of a lot. That you're literally the first person to do that. So yes, that is correct for those of you guys that are in the YouTube chat right now. I have been hit up about, or I have been trying to hit up BC Rich about doing some of their new line, and I get nowhere. All right, guys, as promised, it is time for a new emote. Now, bear in mind, this does take a bit to go live because it has to be approved. But we are loading in the clam. Clam. All right. Holy shit. Another follow. Thank you so much, Kaiser. I appreciate you. Hello, hello, hello. Well, I appreciate you coming over, Mandel bro. Thank you. In pursuit of subs, yep. All right. You guys are fucking rad, and you need to know that. You're so awesome. We're getting tips today. We're getting subs today. I'm loving it. All right. Sure. just threw something in at the end just for like a placeholder, but I think that was a pretty cool, like just kind of off the top of my head kind of thing. Tell you what, let's do some drums since Thomas wants to see some drums. That way I can kind of show you guys how I go about doing this. And then we'll record this thing for real. When the guitars do not belong to me, they go right back into the case when I'm not using them, just because I don't want an accident. I do know a bit of theory. One of the best things that you can learn, or that theory can teach you, is theory teaches you the rules, and then after a while you learn how to break them and make them interesting. Like, and that part at the end there is the part that took me the longest. So the signal chain is the guitar runs into a radial Pro DI, which is a passive DI box that my buddy Chad got me one year. And that DI box acts as a splitter, and it splits a clean DI signal to one of the inputs of my Focusrite, so that if I want to do DIs and reamp later, I can. The other half of the signal goes in through my pedal board. And all my pedal board is just a tuner, a boost, and the ISP decimator, and that's fucking it. From there, I've got it going into the Dover amp, and we are using strictly the Dover right now. We're not using a preamp pedal or anything like that. So, like, you go to, but, like, that's the Dover. That's the settings I've got it on right now. So, as you can see, I've got the bass and the depth pumped up pretty high. From the Dover, it's going in through the 2 notes torpedo captor, which is what I've got right here. And then from the 2 notes torpedo, it's going into another input of the Focusrite, which is then feeding the 2 notes wall of sound that we have here. This is the tone we're playing around with right now, something we were working on, and I thought this sounded like it really fit the mood of the riffage a lot. We've got an official Mesa cabinet. So some brands actually make their own official impulse responses for 2 notes. Mesa is one of them, Engle's another, Fortin is one, Ken Susi's got a pack, etc. There's a few other studios that have packs, a few other amp brands like Rev have packs too. But this is an official Mesa rectifier cab. And then we've also got this unofficial Friedman-like cabinet that's right here. And we're miking both of those with ribbon mics. The Friedman has a little bit different tone to it, so we've got that pulled back a little bit, about 4 dB. And that's my signal chain for the guitar. Are those IRs only compatible with 2 notes, or could I load it into my Axe Effects too? That is a question that I do not know. If anything, you would have to go to 2 Notes' website and talk to their customer service about that. These videos really make me want a Dover amp. Dude, I would highly recommend it. Something I said in the video today that I stand behind so much is that someone asked me, what's the best amp for metal? To me, it's my Dover. Because, granted, yeah, there's a bigger pedigree out there for shit like a Mesa Dual, a Marshall JCM, a PV5150, etc. But the Dover does everything that I want it to do, at least to a certain extent. There's a few tones here or there that I would have to chase a little bit, like for instance, how I had the Fortin Cali. The Fortin Cali does the Marshall on steroids tone, the Dover does not. But for virtually any extreme saturated high gain tone I could possibly need, all I gotta do is tweak a few settings on the Dover and I've got it. So if I want to get something like what my high watt was doing, then no problem. I turn off the boost on the Dover and pump up the gain, and that kind of get the normal gain, and that gets me in that ballpark there. So yeah, there's a lot of shit that Dover can do, and that is the reason why I love it. It is my fucking amp, for real. Let's see what else we've got going on. I didn't like the Dover till now. You got to give it a chance, man. It's one of those things too, like, yeah, it does have a certain punchiness to it. And now another thing too, you got to understand, a lot of videos that exist online right now that showcase the Dover showcase it in really only kind of a certain setting. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing necessarily wrong with gent, but when every single video is gent, it kind of gives a skewed depiction of what that amp actually sounds like. To me, it does extreme metal so perfectly. The Joyo Zombie, dude, the Joyo Zombie is a very underrated amp. I played through those a few times, and for how teeny tiny they are and how little they cost, they're kind of fucking incredible. It's a Dover DA50. Yeah, this is kind of the flagship model of Dover. They've also got a 20 watt, they've got a combo, and they've also got a little lunchbox head. And I'm in the agreement with a lot of other people that were at Winter NAMM. We would have loved everything else that Dover did had we not played this amp first. Like, this amp just kind of ruined it. Like, this amp was that fucking good that we're just like, nope, we gotta get that. That is exactly what I fucking need. Gotta get it. Oh, you've got a 20 watt? Don't care. I gotta get that. Don't get me wrong, the 20 watt sounds ridiculous. That little lunchbox head he's got sounds fucking insane. But, nope, gotta get that. Yeah, the PRS MT15 is a really great amp as well. All right, anyways. All right, I'm kind of getting distracted here just a wee bit. So Thomas wanted to see how we do the drums. So right now, I've got Superior Drummer 3 loaded. Thomas, I used to do shit the hard way. I used to go to Logic Pro, and I used to... Oh, where the fuck is it? I used to open the piano roll, and I actually used to just ding, 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 all throughout. You can do it like that. It's extremely labor intensive in my opinion. Here's one of the other things too. I believe that it's a hell of a lot easier and better sounding to use the grooves that are in the MIDI libraries. And you can use whatever MIDI libraries you want. Ugrtone right now has a bunch of $5 MIDI packs. I still haven't actually checked any of those out yet. I would love, love, love for them to hit me up so that I could check that out. But I am using all these different MIDI packs from Toontrack. I bought two separate packs just to kind of dip my toe in a little bit. Like, everyone's telling me, dude, you need to check out the MIDI packs. You need to check out the MIDI packs. It makes shit so much easier. So I bought two. I can't remember which ones I bought. And then after that, I immediately bought two 6-packs because those two individual packs that I bought were so goddamn good that I was like, oh, done. This is my life now. So I go to like the black metal pack, for instance, and let me put that in name order. and it lists the time signatures here. It lists the recommended beats per minute, and you can put these at any beats per minute, but this is just kind of a good recommendation. There's a little bit of fluctuation, not so much. And what I love about the MIDI packs, they're not programmed. They are performed. So like Ephraim Juntanen, he actually played these drum patterns on an E-kit that was feeding Superior Drummer, and he made all these MIDI packs. Same thing with all these different packs that Dirk Verberin did, which by the way, he's done a shitload of packs in this. But he actually sits there at an electronic kit and plays this shit for real. And do you hear how there's a little bit of a dynamic to the hits too? It's not just bop, 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 bop. It's bop, 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 bop. So there's a little bit of velocity fluctuation, which makes it more human sounding. And that there's also a little bit of fluctuation sometimes, a little bit on the beat, a little bit off the beat, just a little bit in either direction. And that also in turn makes it much more human sounding. That's why I just go with this most of the time. Like the, gonna get these MIDI packs. I absolutely hate writing drum grooves by hand. I thought that was the way to go, was writing drum grooves by hand. And I used to do that so much, and I thought, okay, this is just my life now. I just dink, dunk, dunk. Okay. Right here, right here, right here, right here. No, that is not the way to do it at all. Do these MIDI packs. When you load shit in, like, let me just find something here real fast. Let me throw this in. All right. This is totally not going to sound awesome, I'll bet. All right, so actually sounded way better than I thought it was gonna. But you can then go in here and see where all the hits are, all the different velocities. Like, let's just highlight snare. You see all the different velocities. They don't go in and program all these things and then just up, down them. This is actually done by a real drummer on a kit. And also, something else you'll notice too, let's increase this just a little bit so you can see what I'm referring to. Like, the snare hits are pretty on, but do you see that, like, some of the kick hits are just fluctuating just a bit off of the beat? Same thing with the hi-hat. Like, that one is a little off the beat. That one is a little bit more off the beat, etc. That's a human thing. That is no drummer. I don't care how fucking good the drummer is. No drummer ever plays 100% completely on the beat. And that is something that's great about these MIDI packs, because there's just a little bit more of a human factor to how these parts were originally played. And I think that's fucking awesome. I think that's great. Now, if you want, you can program shit in here too. Like, let me load up an empty block here. All right, so I've got an empty block here. Thomas, you still with me? You still with me, Thomas, on YouTube? You still there? Well, that's all right. This is good information, so I'll just go over it anyway. Now, in Superior Drummer, what you can do, let me remove this. You can actually go into the groove section, because you've got the track down here, but you can actually load in a new empty block if you so desire. And then go to Edit MIDI, Grid Editor. And you can actually put in these hits for real. If you want them dead on perfect on the beat, this little button here is toggle snap on off. That will actually, like, okay, so if I'm putting it in here, as you can see, I'm a little bit off. Whoops. Sorry, that's the pointer tool, but if I have the pencil tool, I can actually push it in. All right, so I'm a little bit off. Do you see how it snapped it right to where that beat is? Now, if I want to toggle that off and I want to put the beat right there, it actually puts the beat right there where my mouse actually is. So it's a little bit off. So, like for instance, if I wanted like a little one hit here, I can toggle that on, and now I can put in some crashes just a little bit off, because when a drummer hits like 2 crashes at the same time, they're never dead on. When a drummer hits a flam, you hear how there's a little bit of fluctuation, one's in front of the other. I don't even know which one it was. If it was dead on, they would phase out. But let's put this in now. And now let's expand it so you can see that they're definitely a little bit off the beat. Okay, you see what I'm referring to? But now, when you play that at the very, very beginning, let me turn off the click. There you go. That's how you edit shit in Superior Drummer. It's so goddamn easy to do this. And this is also the reason why I recommend getting Superior Drummer as opposed to Easy Drummer, is the editability. You can work on the track down here. You can mix everything perfectly, because there's tons of different things that are brought in. Like I've said it a few times, I use my own kit on here. I use a kit that I called Plague of Providence, and what this is, this started off as a Mark Lewis preset. I think it was the BB Ocean Blue, but I'm not sure. And all I did, like, I left his mixer settings completely untouched. So EQ is the same. This transient, this reverb stuff that he's got. I think on a few of these things he might have like a compressor and stuff here or there. I left all that shit alone, so that way I've still got his sounds on here. Even someone like Jason Richardson, whatever, Shredding Mick String Noodle you like, makes mistakes, may not on the first show, but at the end of a tour recording. Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. But, like, all I did on the actual drum kit itself, I swapped out the snare drum, to one that I like better. Which one is this? This is the DW Collector's Steel. Has a nice crack, but a slight bit of fatness in there. Hey, Legfist, how the fuck are ya? Dude, Legfist, you've missed it. We are at 50 subs right now. Can you believe this shit? This is awesome. We are halfway to our goal. And then I also swapped in these two floor toms, because if I remember right, these were the floor toms that were in there in the first place, and they sound good. But you hear how they sound a little flubby? Whereas these ones, a little bit more crack in the attack. Just a little teeny tiny bit more. Besides that, I swapped in a few different cymbals. Like, for sure I had to have swapped in that ride. Yeah, it had the Morgan Ogren ride, which is not bad at all. But, or no. Now I remember, it had this one, the Zildjian K Dark Medium ride. What I did was I brought in a different ride cymbal from the Metal Foundry pack. I brought in the Thomas Hockey custom Power Bell ride. And it sounds so much better. Same thing here. Like, this one I left alone because this sounded good. This one I left alone, but I switched it from the Minel to the Zildjian because that sounded better to me. This one I brought in a crash from the Darkness pack, because this is the Death and Darkness expansion pack of Superior Drummer. And I brought in, instead of using this one that was here already, the Zildjian A Custom Crash, I put in this Pastry 2002 Red Label, because I thought it sounded better. Etc., etc., etc. 2 cabs on one track, yeah, and then I'm just kind of blending them. Something else that I do too is that when what I do is I go through all of these and I will slightly fluctuate which cabs I'm using or sometimes which mics I'm using to help prevent phasing issues when I go to mix it later. It really thickens shit up in the final mix too. But anyways, we've got some drum parts to write. Let's get rid of that. Alright, so let's see. Let's try going through metal beats to see if I've got... Oh, you know what? No. Carpet rolls. I need some carpet roll parts. Carpet rolls halftime. That's a little too halftime. Let's try, there's another carpet rolls halftime here. Anthony Granilla, I am going to suggest you find me on Twitch right now because I believe Adam is in the Twitch chat. Adam, are you still here? I don't think Adam's with us any longer. That's okay. But Anthony Granilla on the YouTube chat. I'm a Guitar Murray artist, but Adam from Elysian Pickups is the main pickup winder for... Oh, there he is. How you doing? So if you come into the Twitch chat right now, Adam from Elysian is here. You can also look up Elysian Pickups website, which, let me find it real quick. Go there, talk to Adam, see what he can do for you. All right. Anyways, those are good, but I kind of feel like that snare hit is too slow. That's what I need. Cool. Adam, it's okay. Adam, you're in the Twitch chat right now. There's a guy on the YouTube chat that was asking about good American-made pickups. So I'm directing him to your website. You can also hit up Adam on the Elysian Pickups, whatchamacallit, the Elysian Pickups Instagram too. He's usually really active on that. Yeah, I think that might be one of the things about Easy Drummer that kind of separates Superior Drummer from it. I think you have a lot more editability for the grooves themselves in Superior Drummer. So when you get some extra cash saved up, I always highly recommend upgrade from Easy Drummer because, dude, seriously, Superior Drummer is totally 100% well worth it, in my opinion. Beautiful. That was a nice basic carpet roll part right there. Because this is what I'm trying to do. Beautiful. See? And Thomas, that right there, Superior Drummer. Thomas, that right there is exactly how easy it is to make a part. I mean, I found the part that I liked that was the most basic, that didn't have like an extra fill in it or anything. Grabbed it, put it down here in the track. Boom, there it is. Love it. Let's take a listen to some of the other carpet roll parts we had up here to see if we've got some that can go along with that. And that's fine, we can have a fill there. Let's find a fill for the intro. It's that easy. Back in the day, I used to just, okay, this kick hit, this kick hit, this kick hit, that snare hit. Jesus Christ, so fast. Just boom, boom, boom. And now from here, let's just copy paste a little bit. Let's maybe go with a different fill though. Okay. Beautiful. That is how you fucking do it. I love it. All right. Dude, thank you so much, Arpeggio, for everything. Once again, Arpeggio coming through and getting a little bit of hype going. We've got 5 gifted subs from Mr. Arpeggio earlier, as well as some bits. I appreciate you so much, man. So guys, we are currently at 50 subscribers. We are at the halfway point of our 2-week goal with 1 week left to go. So those of you guys that are in the Twitch chat right now, oh shit, there's some more subs, dude. Dude, you're awesome, man. I appreciate you so much, man. He did it again. Emote explosion. And now here we go. You're not even going to be able to see me. There's so many fucking emotes. This is great. I love it. It's like an HM2 Aristides and Framus cloud. Thank you so much, Arpeggio. You are fucking rad, and you need to know that. You're awesome. Yep, now you've got emotes. Dude, hit me with a ton of them. You're going to see them all pop up here. Boom. There's all my emotes. Gotta love that shit. I love it. Yep. What is going on with... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna fix stream elements right now, because this is starting to irk the fuck out of me. I used to say not on my watch, but then the wife got me an Apple Watch and literally everything is on my watch. Dude, Sick Mac Addict, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Welcome back. Thanks for the follow. Alright, I've just completely turned off caps protection. So, hopefully that will be a-okay. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Hey, Romain, how you doing? All right, metal beats. Let's look for some interesting shit here. That's not interesting shit. A little too much groove there. I'm looking for something. Oh, you know what? Let's go to heavy metal. More of the same. That's not what I'm looking for right there at all. Something. Gotta find the right sound here. And I'm not finding it so far. Why am I looking in that pack? That pack's not gonna have anything for me. Maybe. Yeah, but if we're going for like a sort of a Monomar thing, the dad beat actually comes up kind of often. Let me fuck with this just a little bit. And we need to add a little teeny tiny fill there, I feel. Alright, hold on. I know where I can get some good fills. That's not one of them. Let's take away browse folder. Boom, there it is. That's all I need. Something short and sweet to the point. Beautiful. Beautiful. Tell me that's not working. You would be wrong. There we go. That's sounding pretty kick-ass so far. Let's grab the guitar again. Let's lay down some of this shit for real. Maybe not for real, but let's at least kind of demo through it a little bit and hear how it's going to sound with multi-tracked guitars. Because it is going to be multi-tracked guitars. Alright. I do have the Rhythm Sauvage pack, and it is good, but I'm finding that it's like a little too out there to use all the time. So it's not something that I use a lot of, to be honest with you. Alright. Turn on the click. Do it again. Playing around with some here. Hold on. Sorta. That's how it goes. All right. Try that again. I like that. Good harmony. And now down here too, we're also gonna completely change things up as far as the tone on this, because this is definitely meant to be something more... Oops, don't want the online. This is definitely meant to be something that is significantly different sounding. So I think we're gonna make the Beast green. No, let's do the Kensusi greenback, actually. No, he doesn't have a greenback, that's right. He has this one. You're not the first person to ask, David. I might pull out the Chaldina stealth a little bit later today, but for right now we're working with this. This is a Reichardt, and I've got a couple of new guitars here for review purposes. So we are working out some tunes. We are working out some riffs so that we can lay them down, get a review video done, hopefully. It's meant to be sounding different. Let's blend those two. Save as Reichardt different. No, Reichardt alt. Just fucking with some tones a little bit here. Hopefully that will make it sound jets. I didn't tell you about the part where cruise control is set both feet up on the dash with a bottle of beer in the other hand. That's great. Dude, David, no, it's not your bad. It's fine. Like you weren't here. So you didn't know that somebody already asked the question. So you don't have to apologize for shit, my man. What we're doing right now is we're working on some stuff a little bit. We're just kind of dicking around, playing around, coming up with some riffage and whatnot, and hopefully a little bit later we'll be able to goof around a little bit, talk a little bit, maybe pull out the Schuldiner and maybe run it through the valve state. That is kind of getting really damn close to that tone. Deathgasm, how are you, my friend? Thank you so much for the follow. Trying to remember how that part goes. That's off. My mother was a witch. She was burned alive. Famous little bitch. For the tears I cried. I cannot fucking sing. This is gonna sound strange, but like when I first heard Metallica do it, I thought, yeah, okay, that's really fucking rad. And that made me look up Diamond Head and actually purchase a copy of Lightning to the Nations. And I swear I was like, this version's so much better. I actually love Lightning to the Nations. That's such a great record. People are starting to give Diamond Head shit because they've actually been re-recording, or they actually did re-record Lightning to the Nations recently. But goddamn, dude, that new singer is fucking legit. If you don't believe me, listen to the new album that they came out with last year. Dude, that song, Messenger. I am the messenger of death. Such a great fucking tune. Such a great album, actually. They've still got it. I don't give a fuck. All right. That's not sounding too bad at all, to be honest. Hammer smash face in the style of Kermit the Frog. Wow. There's something inside me. It's coming out. Haha. I don't know how to play Hammer Smash Face. Sorry. They know who I am. All they know is I love to kill. Face down, dead on the ground. Find me before another is found. I come alive in the darkness. Death, murder, and faintness. Jesus Christ. She was so beautiful. I had to kill her. This is what you guys tuned in for. Can I get some subscriptions, guys, for the Kermit love? Hey, do you think that Miss Piggy ever has a frog in her throat? Aren't they unbanned though, Nick? I know that they were, but for a while, like, Campbell Course wasn't even allowed to perform in Germany, but I know that they are allowed to perform there now, but I think they're allowed to perform songs from those records again. Yeah. Been a while since I played that. Yeah, and by a while, I mean like I played it earlier. Speaking of which, hey, is the clam emote ready yet? Let's see. Nope. Not up yet. That's alright, I'll just spam the fuck out of that one. Wow, dude, that's fucking rad. Oh my god, to hear it. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Did anyone clip the stripped rape and Kermit? Think they know who I am. All they know is I love to kill. Face down, dead on the ground. Find before another is found. Light in the darkness. Death, murder, and death. She was so beautiful, I had to kill her. Thomas, no, I actually have not checked out the Dover amp from ML Sound. It's funny, I was on Stay Metal Ray's video for it, but I didn't actually play through it. I just sent him the DI track so that he could use it. This is amazing. No, you know what's amazing? The sound of this guitar, courtesy of Elysian Pickups. This is the hybrid set. That is, or the hybrid bid. I was trying to give you a fucking shout out, bro, and all of a sudden I tripped over my tongue. Oh, all right. There you go, stripped rape and Kermit. I love it. That is a beautiful thing, my friend. God damn, I need, like, okay. Oh, I can download. Oh, perfect. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. You are absolutely right, Professor Steele. That motherfucker is going on the Instagram at some point. I appreciate you so goddamn much. Do I have any thoughts on the Splon Nitro head? I think it's a absolutely badass sounding head, especially for the money. I'm so glad that those things came down in price too, because like when I first learned about Splon heads, those things were stupid fucking expensive, and in my opinion, not worth what they were originally charging for like 10, 15 years ago. So it's so good that you can like find those like for much cheaper these days. The fact that I'm trying to play Carcass is probably giving my wife the horn. She loves Carcass. That's what I was fucking up. Oh, how's that part go? Alright. So what do you guys think of this song so far? Yes, this is. This is tremolo picking. Hey, Toolshed, how the hell are you? So the new guitars, we've got some instruments from Reichardt Guitars, which is a custom shop luthier who actually lives within walking distance of me here, lo behold. So it's something, I've actually followed his company for a lot longer than since I moved here, because like forever ago, back when I had a Facebook profile that I actually maintained, I tried like hell to follow every guitar player I could come across. Same thing with my Instagram page, just to keep a bunch of bullshit off of my feed. And his was definitely one that I was following a lot. I loved his stuff. Lo and behold, dude lives in literally the exact same suburb that I live in. I'm serious, dude. I could like throw a rock and hit his house. Not even funny. Take it easy, Stank. Take it easy, Thomas. I appreciate you. All right, so we've got something going on here. Now, here's the question I forgot to put the click on. How far off the click was I? Wow, my internal clock fucking sucks. But I think that's what we're gonna do right there. So now we got to re-record shit. Hear how this is gonna work. So all of you guys, right here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It was nice knowing you. Alright. And a 1, and a 2, and a holy fucking shit, man. That's what I thought was happening. What if I bring that down here? Really weird. So here's what we're gonna do. You guys, bye-bye for real. And now let us duplicate, duplicate. Everybody loves a duplicate. All right, now let's do this shit for real. By the way, I see that we've got a couple people hosting me right now. Thank you so much. Oh, Stop It and Tech Riffs. That's awesome. How you doing, Tyler? Awesome. Dude, Tyler, you've missed a little bit since you've been gone. First of all, we have 55 subs now. Can you fucking believe it? Oh, yeah, you gotta see that. You have to watch that clip. That is ridiculous. We've also got a bunch of new emotes. Check this shit out. See how many I can load up here. Dig that shit. Yeah, but dude, Mandelbro, like the thing about the Dingwalls is that they are totally worth that money. I mean, I've got mine and I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite basses I've ever played, flat out. I had another one. The only reason why I sold it was to afford that one. So Tyler, just so you know, this is what we're working on today. We've got a couple of Git fiddles here from Reichardt Guitars, which are located literally within walking distance of my house. Holy shit, I couldn't believe that. So we are checking out this one right here, which has a sapele, a figured sapele body and neck. We have an ebony board with flame maple binding, flame maple top, actual flame maple top too. It's not a veneer. Flame maple top, flame maple caps on the headstock, ebony truss rod cover, hipshot hardware, and Elysian pickups. That's right, our buddy Adam from the chat made these pickups. I had to kill her. And we are working on something that everyone has seen fit to call Arnold a Moth because of how it's sounding. dude. Ick is who I bought my game all from. Damn it. I just had to get distracted. That was so good up until that point. And now move that down. Oops. And again. And again. And again. work on that. I can do it better this time. Play it right. Come on, man. Close enough for rock and roll, as they say. If you really want to know what'll work great in a plywood guitar, you should ask BC Rich circa early 90s. Party har har. All right. That sounded like shit. I think the Hades humbucker would work in most instruments, to be honest. All right, now bring you down here. So that did not sound all that great in the first place, but that's okay because we are not necessarily worried about it sounding really, really awesome right now. We've got to make it sound good. We've got to finish the drum parts, and then we've got to actually record the demo video for fucking real. Right there to dry a little bit. But no, dude, these Rycard guitars are sounding pretty goddamn awesome. Just thought of something. To avoid technical issues, let me take out the battery from my camera now and get it fucking charging. Take that out of the equation. Dude, we've been streaming for 3 hours already. I appreciate you guys. Dude, thank you so much for tuning in, Mandel, and thank you for the follow, too. I appreciate that very much. Everybody, hit up Mandel with some emotes. Hit him up with like an emote storm here real quick. So let's send him on his way. Hit him with those emotes. Why is it that when you guys are sending the emotes, it's not working now? What in the fuck? So weird. So weird. Mine always work. But like, especially like those of you that are subscribers, yours should definitely be working. I don't understand what the problem is. Oh, there's a Texas driver. That was pretty fucking rad. Okay. Sorry guys, I was sending a text real quick while we were listening to that. So before I move forward, Control plus F5 and they started working. Alright, so really quick guys, I'm gonna take a short like 2 to 3 minute break, grab some like tacos or a burrito or something just to get some food in me, and then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna finish this drum pattern and get this shit done so that we can hopefully maybe shoot a video today. How about that? The best affordable 1,000 or less 7-string. I mean, I would like for under $1,000. I would say go with a Solar. Honestly, I mean, I love Solars. I think they pack in a lot of value into what they do. Flat out. All right, guys. Let me take a quick break. Get some food. I'm gonna be right back, though. I promise. Alrighty, we're back. Just gonna chat a wee bit here. Alright. Got myself a little burrito that I made. We have ground beef seasoned with churrasco seasoning, avocado, Mexican 4-cheese blend, sour cream, and yes, you see sauce. We have the Diablo sauce from Torchy's Tacos. Guys, if you have never, ever had Torchy's Tacos, holy shit, best tacos I have ever had, bar none. And that's kind of an Austin staple down here. I like the Diablo sauce. It is infinitely better when it's fresh at the actual restaurant, because they make it fresh in the restaurant. But the bottled is still really good. It's an awesome habanero sauce. And yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It gets really hot though. Like, especially the fresh one. This one, not quite as much when it's in the bottle. But the fresh Diablo sauce is like murderously hot. But it's so good. It is so, so good. Seriously. I'm gonna leave that right there for the moment. Oh, so delicious. Alright. It's a little hot. I'm gonna let that cool for just a second. So what's going on, guys? We having fun out there? Damn, I took like a few minute break to get some food and everyone left. My YouTube viewers split in half. My Twitch viewers split in half. Aww. Tell your neighbor I said what's up. Well, I appreciate that. God damn, this just looks so good. Mmm. Not guac, but I did put avocado. Whew. Nothing wrong with that, my dude. God damn, so good. Be right back. Fantastic. All right. We're back. Let's finish this drum part. Alright, actually, I forgot to put it on the right scene. There we go. See, I'm thinking something where the snare hits on the upbeat for this next part. Or the downbeat, I should say. Let me see here. Hold on. That's definitely in there. Want to check some here. I know that there was some killer stuff in one of these. Not that. Yep. Okay. like that. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay. All right, I think we've got a song, guys. Let's play it back. Beautiful. I think we've got a song, guys. At least for the sake of this video, right? Not a full song, but it works. Not only does it works well. We're gonna do, first and foremost, we're gonna bump this up a little bit to here. One of the things I like to do in the videos, guys, is I like to have a little 4-hit that you guys practically never hear. But what I do is I put in a little 4-hit at the beginning of the drum part, so that way later on I can sync it up way easier with the video. And then I just delete it after it's synced up. What is going on? All right. I appreciate that, Black Death. So, not gonna lie, when we started off working on this song, like, something about the vibe of the guitar and the tones that we were getting at the time, like, we were actually getting some good Amon Amarth vibes out of this. So, like, I started playing like an Amon Amarth riff, and it just fit really well with the instrument. The instrument's tuned to B, and just figured, you know what, let's do something really like kind of old school Amon Amarth. Whoops. If I'm gonna do that, need to move these just a wee bit. There we go. Dude, I love it. One last thing I'm gonna do, because I can't leave well enough alone. Looking for something here. Ah, that's not what I want to do. Get rid of you fuckers. And move this fucker to right there. Let's see how that sounds. Perfect. know what? Fuck my idea. That sounded like shit. Alright. Alright guys, so I think we've got a song here. I think it is all in good. I think what we're gonna do real quick, let's take a quick breather. Let's just shoot the bull a little bit. Let's talk a little metal. Let's talk a little guitar. And then in a little bit here, when the battery has finished charging for the camera, then we'll actually shoot the video. What do I think about the Kiesel Hipshot Tremolo? What? The Fulcrum Tremolo or the headless one? Four days till the new Carcosa song drops. Dude, I'm looking forward to that. I love Andrew. The Normal, haven't played it, to be honest with you. I don't really play a lot of Kiesels anymore, to be honest with you. Kiesel's never going to be on the channel again. Hipshot's cool, but I don't really deal with Kiesel stuff. Arnold, stop playing it. I know you love it, but stop playing it. In pursuit of subs. Empanada? You're making me hungry, dude. The bridge's stability is probably fine, but because of the way Jeff, because of Jeff's attitude, not necessarily towards, his actual, customer base or anything, but because of his attitude towards me, I don't do anything with Kiesel anymore. So, and it's a damn shame because I actually used to really, really like Kiesel, what happened, I had money at the ready to buy a Kiesel at one point. For those of you guys that aren't, for those of you guys that are on the Twitch chat, someone on YouTube is asking me about, Kiesels in general, and, no, it was something where I was ready to spend some money and get a particular instrument that had just come out one year, and when I went up to him and asked him a question, he was kind of a dick to me, so I was just like, you know what, nope, forget it, never mind. You don't need my money, bro. You know, and a few people have contested with me, well, come on, Kiesel's awesome, and I agree, Kiesel is awesome, and a lot of the people that work there are super awesome, but I feel like I have a right to be pissed off at somebody and not give them business when they act like a cunt towards me. So, there's that. It's a damn shame, too, because I was seriously about to pull the trigger on something, too. But as far as the Hipshot trend goes, the Hipshot stuff is solid. I love Hipshot stuff. Like on one of the answers to one of the questions that I put out on the video today, someone asked me, you know, what is my dream signature guitar specs, and I made sure to put in there hip shot everything. So hip shot locking tuners, hip shot bridge. I love hip shot stuff. The guitar that we recorded this song with has a lot of hip shot stuff on it. It's good stuff. I've heard that too, Tyler. I've heard that from honestly a few people. I also hate how they were really quick to remove the XV220 shape, but then they started offering it in a fucking headless model, which was really goddamn unfortunate. I was like, man, that ruined it for me right there. I really wanted to actually get an X220 of my own, besides the one I did a video on forever ago. I wanted to get an X220 of my own, maybe even one of those X227s, and then they discontinued it, and I was so... I've talked with the guy that runs Damon S, and I've also read a few bullshit posts that he has put onto his Facebook page, and because of that, I don't necessarily like the guy from Damon S too. But he's never been blatantly disrespectful towards me. So, like, Damon S, as far as I'm concerned, is still a valid brand in my eyes. Like, I've kind of mentioned what my opinion is on Damon S in a recent IFAC video. They're decent, they're good, but I don't feel like paying for artwork, number one. Number two, like the one Damon S that I did get a chance to play, it played great. Would I say it was a be-all, end-all instrument like a lot of people make it up to be? No. But, like, a few years back, he posted something on his Facebook page that really... Hello, how you doing? Tommy Tom Fitz, never seen you in here before. How you doing, my friend? Thank you so much. I appreciate you, bro. Cody on the YouTube, how you doing? So, nah, the guy from Damon S, like, he posted something on his Facebook at one point that started off innocently enough. It was something to the extent of how, like, appreciative he was of his older brother for introducing him to metal back in the day, introducing him to Pantera. And I thought, oh, this is awesome. This is a feel-good metal story. I love this. And then he just proceeds to go off on how true metal is better than everything else and how much he hates like gent stuff and how he'll never do this because it's associated with gent, and like how he really, really hates Death Heaven because he doesn't consider that true. And I was just thinking, man, this is so fucking lame. I actually really, really thought the world of this channel, of this guitar company, I thought really, really positively of him. Like, not an incredible instrument compared to like what people claim it to be, but I thought it was a goddamn good business. I thought it was a goddamn good company, and I thought at least the instrument is fucking solid. But then he made that post, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's so lame. It's like, I'm of the opinion that exactly like how Shane talks about those metal elitists. I think Shane is really on the right track with that shit. It's just metal elitism has no fucking place. It really doesn't. Like, do you really feel proud of yourself because you like the real shit versus what the rest of us listen to? Go fuck yourself. There's someone else who's got an attitude like that too, who is a builder, who I'm not going to give him any sort of lip service whatsoever. I'm going to keep my mouth shut on him. But it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, like, I've talked about this on a few streams recently. If people want to get into metal, that's fine. Let them get into metal. All these like more mainstream bands, they're gateway bands. If someone wants to get into Pantera, if someone wants to get into Five Finger Death Punch, if someone even Nickelback or Metallica or Megadeth, Slayer, you know, bands that have been around forever and have a sort of like extreme mainstream appeal, let people get into them. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's just a stepping stone to possibly something else. Like if somebody says to you, hey man, I love Five Finger Death Punch, your one and only proper response is, that's cool, that's a really good jumping off point. Would you at all be interested in checking out some other stuff? Because I can give you some recommendations. And then give them a few other bands to check out. That's how you take it to that next step. You know? And if they don't want to, no, that's fine. I'm happy with what I listen to. That's cool. That's whatever. Let them like what they like. But if they're wide-eyed and interested, then fucking lead into that. Show them some cool stuff. Exactly. Can I speak to you about our Lord and Savior, Chuck Schuldiner? Thank you very much. Not so much. I'm not really all that familiar with Bobby Russa, to be honest with you. It's like all I want is for people to just fucking get along. And if you look for something to be pissed off about something, if you look for something to hate about someone, especially as far as music taste, which to me makes no fucking sense. If you look for something to hate, you're kind of a dick. And to be like, oh, okay, you know, you like this band, well, fuck you then. It's bullshit. Like, how I don't understand how anyone can go through life thinking that they are better than people because of their fucking taste in music. That's retarded. And that's retarded in the truest sense of the word. That's regressing quite substantially. Hey TT, how you doing? I saw it before the notification hit. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's like, dude, just like your fucking music, and if someone says that they like something else, then try to show something else to them. You know? You know, but like, for this dude to use his business platform as a means of saying fuck Deaf Heaven, because correct, I don't even know the full story, but wasn't it something where like at one point one of the members of Deaf Heaven hit him up about getting a custom guitar made, and he was like, fuck no, you're in Deaf Heaven, forget it, something like that? At least that's what I heard. Might be wrong, might be different. But like, I don't see a problem with Deaf Heaven, because to me, I still hear a fucking awesome metal band with Deaf Heaven. Yeah, there's... So what if they are... So what if they've discovered electro harmonics? Like, that's fine. Let them use their choruses and their delays and their reverbs and whatever other weird stompboxy shit they want to use. But is the shit that they're creating fucking slamming? Is the shit that they're creating fucking heavy as hell? It is. I love Deaf Heaven. I love a lot of black gaze bands. I love Numenorian. But at the same time, I can sit here and I can say I love Deaf Heaven, but at the same time, I also really love Marduk. I really love Dark Funeral. I really love that new Streams of Blood album that just came out. Some really incredible black metal on that thing. Just fucking unrelenting. Exactly the way I like it. Hey, Hanger, how you doing? So, like, but is someone that likes Dark Funeral and only stuff like that much better of a metalhead than someone that only likes Death Heaven and stuff like that? I don't think so. I still see a band that's churning out fucking heavy riffage. Sonopfer? That name sounds familiar. I may have checked them out at some point, but I don't remember them. Fucking A, right on, TT. We're happy to have you here. Dude, there's some great band recommendations coming through on both streams right now. That's awesome. One-man medieval black metal. Here's what we're going to do right now, my friend. Alright. In fact, actually, here's what we're going to do. We're going to update the To Check Out playlist because I've been removing some stuff from there that I was listening to a lot yesterday. But we are going to add some new stuff, okay? So let me pull this up here. All right. By the way, guys, so for those of you that don't know, my single is available on streaming services now, or at least it's starting to be. So let's see. Sonopfer is what the name of it was, right? And of course, we've got to check out I love using this site. Let's see. Anti-Christianity, misanthropy, narcissism, Bourbonnais landscapes, okay. And Middle Ages. That's cool. Oh, they're on To Be Morty. I love that record label, dude. They're fucking rad. Last album came out last year. Oh, yeah, dude. I loved that record. That record was great. How weird is this? I recognize the cover art more than I recognize the band name. No, dude, I listened to that album a lot last year. It was fucking solid. Some fantastic stuff. For sure dig that. Plays drums for Pestinor. Isn't that group that the bass player No, I'm thinking of somebody else. Exactly. No hate again amongst all metal genres. You've gotta just be open to check stuff out. If some doesn't work out for you, some doesn't work out for you. Like, for instance, I'm not really into stoner rock and metal. It's not like I have a problem with people that are into it. I'm not really into slam death metal. Do I have an issue with people that play it? Do I have an issue with people that listen to it? Not really. Although whenever I'm at a slam show and people start crowd killing, I want to fucking murder, but that's okay. Alright. So guys, it is time we did something. Let's see. We like to add new releases to this to checkout playlist that I have. Oh shit, I had one already open here. So let's take a moment to actually do that right now. Let us go to the weekly injection. And let's see what new releases came out on Friday, and let's add them to the to checkout playlist. Now, a lot of you guys might see some of this stuff and be like, that's not exactly all that new anymore. Like, Uada's album is still here. Uada's new album, I'm on the fence with, because I like this band a lot, but something about the new album, like I'm having to digest it more. So I'm leaving it here in the playlist so that I can keep listening to it. Machine Head does have a new single. I'm curious about that new Machine Head single because I was watching the music video for it and I was like, okay, Chris is here, Logan's here, so are they still in the band? Are they putting out new music as Machine Head together? Or are there the two new guys? I don't get it. Like, where's Vogue? I don't get it. I don't understand it. So I just want to know. I love Black Metal Promotion. I think that's a fantastic page, fantastic channel. I love what they do, and I'm subscribed to them. I love all the shit that they put out. They actually wouldn't put my my new single on the channel though, because it's just a single. It's unfortunate, but 'tis what it is. All right, new releases. There's a Periphery live album that came up. Okay, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people give AC/DC a lot of hate. Not fucking me. Because first concert I ever saw was AC/DC. And as far as I'm concerned, they still fucking got it. For real. I'd be curious to hear the new Chelsea Grin single. Okay, what is going on here? Spotify every so often is a little touchy with me. I've never understood why. You know what? I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna reopen it. Atmo Black Metal. Hey Justice, how you doing? Atmo Black Metal is definitely more my bag. What's the band name? Lore of a Sleeping Forest by Null. Oh, Null. Okay. I am all of a sudden having issues with Spotify. Vert the Furk. So you're talking about this Null, right? Oh yeah, Lore of a Sleeping Forest. Yeah, that came out last year. Let's check it out. I just realized I'm going to the wrong one. What is this? Is this Funeral Doom? Different band for sure. Oh, here we go. Gonna add that to my old stuff to check out. I keep to check out being for like stuff from 2020. Hey, thanks Nautilus. I appreciate you. Justice, how the hell are you? 5 circuits with a tube pre. That sounds cool. Alright, now, let's see if we can actually add... There we go. There's Angus, my man. To check out. Intervals has a new record. Right on, right on. Catatonia's got a new record. Oh, shit. That is awesome. Fill load. There we go. What is this? Oh, is this a live album? A live album from a streamed show. That's kind of cool. I'll give that a shot. Some of those streamed shows that bands have been doing have actually sounded really legit. So... Alright, well, there's that. Of Feather and Bone has a new one already? Didn't they just put something out last year? Okay, not last year, but I remember this record being fucking awesome. So it was the year before. A Feather and Bone's got a new record. Dude, I am all for checking that shit out. That last record was really goddamn good. A Feather and Bone. Fuck. Welcome back, guys. That is awesome. To check out. Sulfuric Sodomy, Disintegration of Christ. What a song title. Periphery's got a live album. I'd be down for that, actually, because Periphery's albums, it takes a lot for me to get into them. Like, I like songs, not albums, but I love seeing them live, and I've seen them live a couple times now. They are an incredible live band, so I am all for that. Add? Son of a bitch. You fucker. Are you doing this shit to me again? Alright, we're gonna close Spotify again and go back into it again. Suffocate. Now there's a band I miss. Periphery? Wow. Good spelling, dumbass. Thank you. Alright. Red Fiction. What are you? Jazz noise? Nope, not my thing. Sorry. As soon as you say John Zorn, nope, definitely not. Do I like Car Bomb? I like Car Bomb. Car Bomb is kind of funny. I love the riffage. I love the playing. But Car Bomb, to me, what they sound like is... You know how when you have band practice and you're writing a song and the drummer is like, hey, let's try to jazz it up a little bit. Car Bomb is what happens when nobody stops the drummer from doing that. Accuser came out with a new record. Damn, there's a lot of great shit coming out. Damn. Okay, let us shrink this ever so slightly. Better. Okay. Boundaries. I didn't really care for their previous stuff, but let's give this a shot. If it's the same boundaries I'm thinking of. And it is not. Okay. So that might bode well. We'll give that a shot. Deathcore is always cool every once in a while. Death Dealer came out with something new. Okay. Wow, thank you so much. Do you see what the fuck happened here? It's like it did it all bass-ackwards. And that isn't to talk shit on Car Bomb at all, because I love Car Bomb. Car Bomb is fucking awesome. But that's exactly what happens with Car Bomb. It's the drummer like just being jazzy and everyone's like, okay, yeah, cool, we can work with this. As opposed to like every band I've ever been in where the drummer's like, yeah, man, let's be jazzy. And then we're like, no, let's fucking not, because you're not a jazz drummer. That is not the same band. That band has not put out a new album according to this. Maybe it's something that hasn't shown up on Spotify yet. Melodic Doom Death Metal. I'll give this a shot. December Noir. The Ren Fair of Hope. Let's see. Dismal Gothic Rock, no. Dying Wish, Metalcore, nah. I've been kind of inundated with the metalcore lately because a lot of the metalcore that I've been hearing lately has all sounded kind of the same. Ecclesia, I'll give that a shot. Adding stuff to, you should write the most brutal down-tempo breakdown sludge section today you could possibly do. We've actually, it did it again. That's fucking weird. We actually were working on something else a little bit ago. We were working on, is this the Ecclesia? No, that's something else entirely. We were working a little bit ago on, nope, that's not it either. We were working on a song for a new review video. Maybe this? That looks doomy. Nope. Universalis? Nope. Alright, maybe this isn't on Spotify yet either. Ghost Kid, not my thing at all. Melodic Death, Groove Metal, Groove Venom. It's German. Every so often that shit can be surprising, so... Is this the dude that used to sing for Eskimo Callboy? He looks really familiar. We'll give that a shot. Harlot's got a new album out. That's fucking awesome. Yes, absolutely. Please, let's check that out. Detritus of the Final Age. Good title. Love it. Humanity is Cancer. I am going to check that out just because that band name is fucking awesome. Humanity is Cancer. I did check out the most recent Venom Prison. That band is still not really grabbing me. Just something about it. Like, a lot of people are thinking that it's like some super awesome kind of revolutionary thing, and all I hear is Scars of Tomorrow. Jesu, not my thing at all. Katla, atmospheric metal. I'm all about atmospheric metal. I like it. God damn it, why is it doing that? Altweta. Helvetis Mirkir. Alright. I don't understand that. We'll give it a shot. Nicotine Core? That's hilarious. Thoughts on Sludge? br00tz? I like Sludge. I think that they're a good band. See, nope. 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 Macabre, that's right. Macabre's got a new album out. Holy shit. Welcome back, guys. Let's see. Megaton Sword. We'll give that a shout. Son of a bitch. How is that? Why? Why? Alright. Think, Arnold. You've got to outsmart the computer here. Of course, as soon as I figure out how to outsmart it, that is hilarious. Man, that would have been content right there if I would have done that and it would have worked. Nova Rupta, Blackened Sludge. The last few bands that got described to me as Blackened... Okay, we're going to do this shit again. The last few bands that got described to me as Blackened Sludge, I loathed. I hated. But I'm still game for a laugh. Orden Ogden's got a new one. That's awesome. Well, they do, but it's not online yet. Okay. Hey guys, I need to step away for just a quick second. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Had to take care of something super fast. All right, so we are... Let's see, what I missed? Anything? Black and Sludge sounds like a nasty disease. It does, doesn't it? All right, Orton Ogden's new album is not available yet. That is a damn shame, actually. You... All right. Little split here. That's black metal. I am interested. And it doesn't come up. So, how about... Let's look up the... You fuck. Alright, you're gonna do that to me again. Alright then. Then let's do... Of course you're working right now. Theos. Nope. Does not come up yet. Shit. It really is. Like, I'll be honest, it kind of is a little bit more of a bitch on this computer. It's kind of funny, like, anything else, like my phone, my watch, it works great. Yeah, I love Uada, but that new record is taking some digesting to get into, to be honest with you. I'm kind of slowly working that into my system. I've listened to it maybe 5 times, and something about it is just not hitting the way that the old stuff did. No, it's not really an old Mac. It's a 2017, and it's honestly been working fine with a lot of other programs on here. Just Spotify seems to always act a little spotty. It's weird. Polyphosia? What the hell is that? Oh, that's grunge post-rock? No, thank you. Not my thing. Crust, death metal. Putrid Awful has a live record from 3 years ago. I'm going to go with no on that one. There's that new Pyramaze that y'all were telling me about. Thank you so much. I'm going to add that. Disciples of the Sun. See, what else sounds like it's going to be awesome? Thrudvangar sounds like it's going to be awesome. There we go. But that new album's not here yet. Urfaust has a new record out. That is awesome. I loved the last one. It's not on here yet. Damn. There's a lot of stuff that came out that is just not here yet. Is this out? Oh, good. Thank you. Andreas Marshall cover art, you had me at that for sure. Blackened Thrash. That is definitely my bag. That looks awesome. Just the cover art alone looks like I'm gonna love this. All right. So, there's that. We've updated our 2 checkout list. You know what? Justice is in my YouTube chat right now. He is one of my biggest supporters. Kind of has been for a long time. I'm not going to play this song because he's watching right now. Instead, he's just going to see me as I do it all over again, and we get a whole new finished product. All right? Ah, yeah. Back of the neck feels really goddamn good. So, when I cleaned this up just a little bit ago before I set it in its case, I hit the back of the neck with some of the Ormsby Speed Wax, and ooh, that's super nice. Have a good night, Nick. Dude, thank you so much, Justice. I appreciate you. So that puts the YouTube revenue at $27 right now. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Tips are very appreciated, guys. If you don't know how to tip, in the channel description on YouTube, or actually in the chat in YouTube, there's a little tip button there that you can hit. In the channel description on Twitch, there's a little button that says tips that goes through Streamlabs. If you want to circumvent what everyone taking their cut out of it though, I do also have paypal.me/ArnoldPlaysGuitar. paypal.me/ArnoldPlaysGuitar. And that goes directly to me as a PayPal friends and family. What the fuck am I doing? I'm tuning up a string I had already completed. Because I got distracted. So for those of you guys that are watching on YouTube and Twitch that have not seen what we're working on today, this is a Reichardt guitar. As it turns out, this custom shop luthier lives within walking distance of where I live now. So I popped over there yesterday, checked out a few of his instruments, played them through a kick-ass little half stack that he's got there, and was very, very impressed with the build quality, with his little operation he's got there. He's got some impressive wood stores that not only have the super, kind of typical stuff, like alder, mahogany, maple, etc., but he's also got some exotic stuff in there, like mango. He's got this awesome figured sapele stuff that's in there. Claro walnut, koa. He's got redwood stuff in there. He's got some great shit that he's working on too. But we worked it out so I could bring a couple guitars over here and do some actual videos for you over the course of the next week or so. right, we're going to do a couple of demo tracks through just to make sure that I remember it all. And then we're going to actually film this shit for real. Damn it. Need the click. Alright, cool little demo right there. Let's run through it another time just to make sure. And then we'll actually start recording. That was awesome. And I don't know if you guys noticed, I changed up something really quick since we put in that sort of slower drum beat. I changed it from tremolo picking to chords during that, and I think it fit way, way better. Alright, gonna quickly, let's unarm that. Set this aside briefly. Set that right there on the couch so it's nice and comfy. God damn, that figurine on the back of the neck. Mess with some lights here just a little bit. Over. God damn, those pickups sound so good. By the way, for those of you guys that didn't hear, these pickups are wound by Elysian pickups. So Adam, also who has been taking part in the chat today on Twitch, these are his actual pickups. All right. Camera angle. Un. Take one. Who dat? Alright. Hello, 619. Oh, dude, you've missed a hell of a lot. So, alright. We are currently recording the demo song for an unbiased gear review video for this. This is a Reichardt guitar. Turns out that they are made literally within walking distance of here. I mean, how cool is that? That literally, like, right next to me, practically, is a custom shop, is a custom luthier. All right. What the hell just that? Oh. Not happy with that camera angle. All right, and now let's do the next one. Beautiful. Take 2 is in the books. Oh, it's really good, dude. Actually, let us go around a little bit. Get some really good light here. So that I can get as much of the flame in there as possible. All right. And now God damn it, I fucked it up. All right, I just came up with a new part. It's spur of the moment, but we are adding it because I loved it, and I'm also fixing something else here. Dude, thank you so much, Mr. Dreams a lot. I appreciate you. Damn, whoops. Stupid mistake. Fuck, really? I got all the way to the end and I fucked it up. Fucked up early on that one, thankfully. Beautiful. Dude, thank you so much. Welcome, Shutown. How you doing? All right. That is 3. We need one more. And for that, I think I'm going to do like a kind of dead-on shot here. Yep, that's gonna do. All right, last take for the demo song. I know, right? I love the emote explosion. You know, if you guys sub, that gives a hell of a lot more of those emote explosions. Wink, nudge, nudge. Maybe without the fucking noise. Shit, fucked up. Who did that? Burton, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you very much. You rule, my friend. Alright. I can get this shit. Forgot the harmony at the end. God damn it. Hello? Hell yeah, there's the demo song. Alright, now let's listen back to it without the damn click. Oops, hold on, let me... There we go. Now I can unplug this. Awesome. I am really happy with that, guys. What do you think? Yep, going into the coming out of the Dover and then going into a 2 notes captor, which then goes into the Focusrite. Now, real quick, let's just fuck with the tones a little bit here. Because I want to say that I've got... Okay. Right card Alt. That should be right card Alt. And this should be right card Alt. Yes, Burton, I'm here. Sorry, we were just recording... something. Right card, that's fine. Right card. Alright, now, to fuck with this just a little bit. Checking the tones really fast. Thank you. I appreciate that. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna rip this song really quick, or yeah, I'm gonna bounce it real fast, I should say. And then I am going to check the spec sheet. Tone got beef. Yes, it does. I love it. All right. Of course that happens. God damn it. Spell it right, dumbass. There we go. That's healthy. Hey, Red. How you doing? Red Fox?
Oh, Elizabeth. Oh, it's the biggest one I ever had. Oh, Elizabeth, I'm coming up there to join you, honey.
Yep, we do impressions here too. Alright, now. So oh, hey, I got a notification, guys. Check this out. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Is it not available yet? Hold on. Oh, it may take a couple hours for the emoticon to start appearing in chat. Boo! Boo! By the way, just so everyone is aware, this guitar that I am reviewing today is available right now on reverb.com. So Rijkaard Guitars does have his own reverb.com shop. And there is this exact guitar right there. So no model name for it, it looks like. Just 7-string multi-scale. 25.5 to 27 inch, flame maple, flames or figured sapel for the body, Danish oil for the finish, ebony truss rod cover, figured sapel for the neck, C-shape, ebony board. Okay, it is ebony. 24 stainless steel frets, 16-inch fretboard race, white black side dots, buffalo horn nut. That's cool. Two-way truss rod, black hardware, Hipshot 7 bridge. Hipshot 18 and 1 grip lock tunas. Control cavity cover is figured sapel as well. Elysian hybrid pickups. Alright, master volume, master tone, 3-way toggle switch. Seems easy enough to remember. But, yep, as you can see, Rijkaard Guitars has his own shop right here. These are the models he currently has for sale. I also played this one yesterday, and that one is fucking sick. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Might not have been that one, actually. Hold on. Is it this one? It was this one, because I remember the figuring on the back of the neck. Holy shit, what a nice guitar. But yeah, So he currently has is that his? Yeah. Looks like he currently has 8 different Git fiddles for sale right now. Ooh, that one is sexy. What does he have in it? Righteous Sound Tiburon pickups, Nitro Cellulose Satin finish, African Blackwood fingerboard. Look at that limba. That is beautiful. So yeah, he's got his own shop right now. He is open to offers, it looks like, on his instruments. I would definitely recommend going and checking these things out if you're looking for an extended range metal or djenty sort of instrument. It absolutely kills it. So, all right. Oh yeah, dude, I get your name.
You've got to wash your ass.
All right, anyways. Let us do the actual review portion of this video now. Let's make sure the lighting is okay, because we're starting to get a little bit darker a little bit sooner. That actually looks pretty good, but I think I want to move this back a little bit. Actually, maybe bring this up ever so slightly. Down ever so slightly. That should be good. Yeah, I like that. Over a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Nope, let's not do this. Camera's all nice and set up. What's missing? The mic. That's right, that's what's missing. All right. Now we can do this. Perfect. All right. What's up, man? Gigi, how you doing? Hey guys, how the hell are you? Today we've got a brand new unbiased gear review for you on this. The Reichardt Custom Shop Multi-Scale 7-string. Just realized. Hold on. Just to make sure. Come on. Just making sure I know how to pronounce this. Reichard. Reichard. Okay. Try that shit again. Reichard. Hey guys, how the hell are you? Today we are coming at you with a brand new unbiased gear review on this, the Reichard 7-string multi-scale. But first, before we get into the demo song of this video, I just wanted to share with you that we are currently streaming this live right now on Twitch. So please head to twitch.tv/ArnoldPlaysGuitar and you can actually watch as we do this stuff live. Those of you that have been asking for behind the scenes and how our process actually works here, now you're going to get your questions answered. And now, back to your regularly scheduled demo song. And now, back to your regularly scheduled demo song. So first, let's go over some specs of this awesome instrument. We have a figured sapele body with a figured sapele set-in neck. We have an ebony fingerboard with flame maple binding. We have a flame maple top on the body as well as a flame maple cap on the front and back of the headstock. On the fretboard we have 24 stainless steel jumbo frets. This is a multi-scale design that goes from 25.5 inch to 27 inch. We have hip shot hardware, the locking tuners up here as well as the bridge. We have Elysian pickups provided by Elysian Pickups of wow. We have Elysian pickups. We have an Elysian single coil in the neck and one of the damn it. Wow. We have Elysian pickups here. We have a single coil in the neck and we have one of their hybrid pickups in the bridge. We have a master volume, we have a master tone, and a 3-way toggle switch. So imagine my surprise when just kind of messing around on Reverb and whatnot, and lo and behold, I decided to check the local sellers, find out that a custom guitar shop, a custom guitar builder that I've followed on Instagram and Facebook for a really long time, lives in my neck of the woods. So I hit him up about, hey, do you want to do some YouTube footage? Do you want to do some YouTube content? He was totally down. He gave me his address. Dude lives within walking distance of me. How crazy is that? So popped over to his pad, checked out his awesome shop. He's got a full setup going on there with all sorts of edit. Popped over to his place. He's got a nice little setup going there with all the tools you could ever ask for. He's making these things by hand and he is hard at work making some absolutely killer custom shop instruments for you. I'm going to edit this one more time. Popped over to his pad yesterday, checked out the shop. He's got all sorts of great tools there for those of you guys that are into woodworking porn. He has some insanely awesome wood stores there with a bunch of, you know, kind of typical stuff that you would think of, like, oh, there's some mahogany, there's some rosewood, there's some maple and alder, etc. But he's also got some really cool exotic stuff in there, like African blackwood, mango. He's got some koa that's in there as well, some claro walnut, a few other choice things here or there as well. But basically, he is a custom shop. He does have a bunch of stock instruments for sale on his Reverb page, which I will link below in the video description as well. And yeah, just all in all, super cool. And I got to play a handful of the instruments and convinced him to let me borrow a few so I could do these reviews for you. So the first thing that we're going to take a look at here, overall build construction, is crisp. Nathan Reichard has been doing this for quite a while, many years. He really knows his stuff, and it comes through in the overall build quality and the final quality control that you see on these instruments. First of all, taking a look at the routing, stuff like the pickup routing is super clean, super crisp. All sorts of edges on here are just really nice and clean, well sanded. There's no like burring or anything to be found. The placement of the volume and tone knob is such that it was interesting. Like, I'm kind of used to the tone knob, it was interesting. I'm kind of used to the volume knob being slightly closer to the bridge, so that was a little bit getting used to. But for those of you guys that always complain about volume knobs being too close to the bridge, too close to the strings, this might be a solution for you. So I would definitely recommend looking into this brand for that. Taking a look at the fretwork. The fretwork is exceptional, perfectly level across the length of the fretboard. The fretboard edges are nice and clean and crisp too. They're not like super duper $6,000-$7,000 rolled off edges, but they're nice and crisp. There is no sharpness to be found whatsoever along the fretboard edge. It's beautiful. There is a little bit of a rolled off edge to the board on this one it's a little different. One thing I've noticed too with the fretboard edge on this is something that I've not seen from too many builders. There's not so much of a rolled off edge to the fretboard, but it's still clean and crisp and very comfortable to play on. Something similar to what I've seen on what RAN instruments I've actually had my hands on, where there's not really much of an actual roll to the edge. It's just clean, crisp, no sharpness, no cheese grater sharpness from the frets, and just comfortable to play on without too much extra really being put into it. I'm going to edit this part. Talking about the fretwork is exceptional. We have a nice, completely level playing surface here with no buzz to speak of whatsoever. Taking a look at the fretboard edge, the frets are nice. They are nice and trimmed up right up to the edge of the board. There's no sprout whatsoever. The fretboard edge isn't rolled off like you sometimes see. It's just a nice, clean, crisp edge all the way down. So something a little bit different, something akin to a few other boutique builders I found from Europe, but still pretty interesting, pretty cool to see that. It definitely feels really good to play on this neck. This finish is an awesome Danish oil finish. It is super smooth, really nice sort of matte, open pore finish a little bit. It is just kind of a joy to play on. This neck is super duper smooth, super duper fast. The thing holds its tuning exceptionally well. It's honestly got some really good tone to it, some great resonance to it as well, because this Danish oil finish is very thin, and Nathan does that on purpose because he wants his guitars to be lively. He does not want to kill off any natural resonance that these things have, so he tries his best to make sure that that finish is kept as thin as possible. He kind of explained to me his trick for doing it about putting the satin finish on and making sure that it's perfect, but I won't necessarily share like trade secrets with you guys or anything like that. But all in all, it was really cool to hear him kind of tell me the process and how it comes to be. We have a buffalo horn nut on here, which is a very nice touch. That nut is very flush with the side of the fretboard edge. So he really does take his pride in his work. He makes sure that even the smallest of details is well attended to. On the back here, we've got the string ferrules. We've got a Sapele cavity cover that is recessed into the body, so it's nice and flat along the back of the body here. We've also got some little bevels that are going along the bottom here and also along the top here. Very, very nice touch. Very, very comfortable to play on, especially when you're playing sitting down and playing like how I like to do in the classical position. It kind of sits really, really nicely right here. Perfect playing position for me. This instrument also comes with Duncan strap locks too, so it's secure. Speaking of wearing it on a strap, there is no neck dive to speak of with this instrument. He really did think of everything. One thing that is super cool too is this is actually a relatively light instrument. I'm very, very used to extended range instruments being heavy hunks of lumber. I'm very much in love with heavy hunks of lumber from my guitars. This is a little bit less than that. This is a 5.75 pound instrument in total. I weighed it. And honestly, even though it's a little bit lighter, it has a beefy, big ass tone. And with that, let's just go right on into the tone demo. So overall, guys, my final thought on this instrument is this is an exceptional piece that reminds me of a lot of killer luthiers. So, like, if you remember, like, some of the awesome stuff that was coming out in years previous, some of the stuff that I've reviewed on this channel before. Hold on. Edit. So guys, overall, my final thought, this is a damn exceptional instrument, especially for the money. He has put in some great time to finding some exceptional materials, some exceptional components to build guitars out of, and his finished product is really, really killing it. The finished product reminds me a lot of some of my favorite luthiers that cost kind of up there, substantially more expensive than this tends to be. And here we are, he's keeping the cost down to just below about 3. Damn it, hold on. So overall, my final thought on this instrument, this is a damn exceptional piece. It is flawlessly built. I've poured over this thing, like, let me find a tool mark, let me find an epoxy fill, something like that. I am not finding it. It's just really well put together, exceptional materials that were used to basically create practically an art piece here. Really exceptional woodworking on here. Everything is set up so perfectly too. This is a beautiful instrument that stays in tune, that plays phenomenally. If you're looking for your next kick-ass custom shop shred stick or otherwise extended range metal instrument, I would definitely recommend checking out this brand. And remember, he does have his own reverb shop that is currently open, that he sells a lot of stock instruments on, including this very guitar. And I will link this guitar's reverb listing in the description as well as his own page. Dude, I'm kind of in awe of this thing with how awesome it plays, how awesome it feels, and how much attention to detail he brings to the plate for the price point. He's kind of right at that price point where everything really ought to be perfect. But in my opinion, with the playability, with the tone, with the resonance, he's punching just a bit above his weight, in my opinion. And for that, I can't recommend this instrument and this brand enough. This is phenomenal. Go check out Rycard Guitars. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Remember, like this video, subscribe to this channel. There's tons more metal guitar-oriented content to come. And remember, take what you do seriously. Do not take yourself too seriously. Beautiful. All right, and now let's do the tone demo super duper fast. Hey, Cherno, how you doing? This is like seeing a review backstage. Yes, it is. That is exactly what we're working on, too. Right now. And that's definitely what I'm trying to show with this, Tyler. I'm trying to show that, hey, I'm human too. I make mistakes. And, you know, at the same time, though, like, I can own up to it, and I can show you guys the process of what goes into it, you know? I'd like to think I'm not, like, so narcissistic that I can be like, yeah, I'm perfect. But no, I'm, like, I do fuck-ups all the goddamn time. And sometimes I'll even own them in the videos, which is why the clam emote is coming, so that you guys can call it out every time I make a fuck up. All right. So how does this thing sound? Fucking incredible. That's how it sounds. Just a massive amount of oomph. These Elysian pickups are really taking advantage of how resonant this instrument is. Just a lot of pummeling low end on this. So it was one of those things where, like, I totally had every intention of doing something else with the demo song, but when we started doing the stream and kind of trying to write with this, like, a lot of, like, old school Amon Amarth stuff just kind of started happening. It really does that super well. Just the right amount of punch, but also just the right amount of warmth in there too. But let's not, like, keep it all about the punch and the warmth. There's also plenty of attack too. There's enough chime on this thing that when you play those long extended open chords, just, it rings out so nice. Been a while since I played that. Just oozes old school death metal mojo. Yeah. Just oozes old school death metal mojo. This next single coil is really, really nice too. It's nice in that it has kind of like not a super aggressive, super chirpy vintage Strat sound. It just has kind of a more smoother, but like, what's the best way I could describe this? It's like smooth, but it's not too smooth, you know what I mean? You know how some Strat neck pickups just have this like super like kind of sharp attack even for a neck pickup? This kind of doesn't have it, and I really like that because it tends to make it blend a little bit better with the humbucker in the bridge. See what I mean? It's just really nice and balanced. But dude, I'm fucking loving this thing, man. And there it is. Tone demo is done. Which means the video is done. At least as far as being shot. Very, very nice. Okay, let's turn off the Dover. That Dover's been working fucking OT today. Alright. We got some shit done. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what I love about doing these streams, man. It's just something interesting about it. Like, I feel like I'm legit getting shit done a lot easier by streaming it. Like, it's keeping me motivated to keep shit moving along, to keep shit getting done. Why? Because someone's watching me do it. And that's awesome. I love that. Okay, let's turn off the super bright light. All right, so with that, so for those of you guys that weren't here super early and didn't see, we've kind of had a fucking blast last night. Last night I was on Photoshop for a long time, and we made new emotes that are going to gradually be making their way onto the channel. Let me see, has the clam one come up yet? Nope, clam one has not come up. So we surpassed the next little stage that we needed to surpass to put up a new emote, and the clam is what's coming next. So that every time I do a fuck up, every time I do a mistake, you guys have a clam that you can just spam me with in the comments section. You do provide a hell of a lot of entertainment. I appreciate that. Let's see, in addition to that, we've got some other emotes here. We've got Dahlia, poor Dahlia, who right now is recovering from surgery. Ah, dude, I should make an emote of the stealth. Well, I've got time. I can do it. But this is Dahlia, who's recovering right now. So imagine about this far around her face, there's a purple cone of shame. But this is Dahlia, my Chiweenie. And this is Lily, who in this photo is also known as the erect wiener. But this is my Doxy. We've also got emotes for the Hoppus. Pretty cool. We've got a couple picks here. The Dunlop Ultex, the Dunlop Jazz 3. We have a Valve State emote that's going to be coming at some point. Damn, I missed a little bit here and there. Oops. Arnold Fort Clam. I know, dude. It's not there yet. It sucks. I know. So, Cherno, we've been having a problem with emotes today. Oh, Spins, how you doing? I don't understand why the emotes are not really working all that much. What a few people tried earlier is they tried reloading the Twitch stream on their end, and all of a sudden it started working. So if you're not seeing your emotes, you might want to give that a shot. This is the Ormsby emote, which is now live, so that... Damn, I fucked that up too. See, like, when I've been going through and doing these, I've been removing the backgrounds from the original pictures, and I think I get everything, but apparently not. It's alright, it just looks like I left a smudge on the transparent background, that's all. Let's see, we've also got a Marzi, which I will one day own, hopefully shortly. And then the E2.6 from Solar that I used to own. Here's my Washburn. This was the guitar that my wife bought for me when we got married. So this was my wedding present. How cool is that? We've got a George Lynch signature wah emote. And then also my battle jacket. Yes, that's right. My battle jacket is going to become an emote. How cool is that shit? Not only that, it's going to become an emote for the front side as well. Bing, bang, boom. But wait, we've also got beer emotes coming. We've got a hot sauce emote. We've got a KSR series emote. Oh, but wait. Dude, thank you so much, Spins. I appreciate that, man. And thank you for the kind words about the YouTube channel. I appreciate that. So... You guys want to see the creme de la creme of emotes? There's the creme de la creme of emotes right there. Boom. Yes, there is going to be one of those. I just realized, is the Twitch stream frozen? Good for me. It was completely frozen for me. I just realized now, like, the image that I was seeing on Twitch was from, like, probably an hour ago. Cool, there we go. But yeah, there's a Pussy Melter emote that I made last night. Sure, why not? Let me shrink this down a little bit, make this easier on myself. All right, bounce. Record, multi-scale, tones. Then we bounce this track. Right now it is bouncing just the guitar. And then I'm gonna go back and bounce the voice from that. I just realized for the tone demo I didn't do my little snap so that I could line everything up. Arnold 4 Clam is live. Wish I could say the same. It's not even loading my emotes. You're tired? This is just getting good. Yeah, it doesn't even work for me. Oh, dude, I love the clam. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. For sure, man. And remember, those of you guys that are watching on Twitch right now, remember, two things are extremely appreciated right now because I am unemployed right now. So giving me a sub is awesome because that puts a little bit of money in my pocket. That also kind of acts as like a act of faith on your guys' part so that you trust me to entertain the shit out of you going forward. I've been trying to stream every goddamn day, and so far I've only missed 2 days since I started doing the music production streams. Besides that, something else you can do too, in the channel description on Twitch and in the chat of YouTube, there's tip buttons. If you guys click on those buttons, I would be greatly appreciated. Every little bit helps. If you don't feel like doing it through Twitch or YouTube, because they take their cut, you can also donate through paypal.me/ArnoldPlaysGuitar, and that goes directly to me. And literally anything is greatly appreciated. You got a spare buck, $2, that's fine and dandy. Speaking of $2, if you've got $2 that you want to part with, go to my Bandcamp page, arnoldplaysguitar.bandcamp.com. There is a new single that got posted a little over a week ago, and I'm really happy with it. It came out as a result of shit that we've been working on the stream, and it ended up absolutely kicking way more ass than I thought it was going to. So if you dig the black metal stuff, go to arnoldplaysguitar.bandcamp.com. My newest single is the one that will load for you right away, $2, and it is just some unrelenting unrelenting black metal for those 2 songs. I love it. Unmute that, mute that. Next bounce. But remember, if you guys cheer, if you guys tip, if you guys sub or gift subs here on the Twitch channel, you do get the nice little emote explosion, which is awesome. It is actually hot enough right now that I have the air conditioner on for the first time in like weeks up here. All right, now. Now, review. All right. It's still bouncing. All right, then. Dude! Literally 2 minutes ago, purchase of Darkness from the Light from Tijas. Thank you so much. Tugo? Is that your name? Dude, I appreciate you so goddamn much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Dude, I appreciate you. I really do. That is awesome. I love people checking out the music. I love people checking out the streams. So, like, literally, this is awesome. You guys are absolutely flattering the fuck out of me. God damn, everything just slowed to a crawl all of a sudden. So guys, with that, I think we're going to end the stream right here. I think that we've got to... I think I've got to take a little bit of time and hang out with the wife and the puppies today. Those of you guys that are watching on YouTube, thank you so much. Remember, find me on Twitch. Give me a follow, give me a sub. It's very, very much appreciated. Merch is also for sale in the channel description on YouTube. And we'll see you guys on YouTube next time. Thank you so much. And now those of us